Hey there, Darkstar here. We're on Sim Update 2 release day, which sounds like some kind of apocalyptic movie title. Let us see what has happened. I mean, I've been on SU2 beta forever, so I forgot how to make this work then. Control Windows key T? There's the chime. So, what do we want to test today? Let's see. One thing I want to check out is career mission PC12. I'm just going to do employee mode because I don't want it to cost me anything. Let's check out the new filters. Filter by specialization. Nope. We want to filter by aircraft model. They still don't have these unlocked, which is a shame, and they still don't even have listed the longitude, even though there's something in the release notes about the longitude and career mode. As of now, nothing has changed. Hopefully that will change soon. But we want to test the PC12. So let's see what PC12 missions we have. Let's go ahead and close the filters. I think these should all be PC12 missions now. Goldthwaite! Holy moly! I've been to Goldthwaite. There is nothing frickin' there at Goldthwaite. It could be a different one. I don't think that's not Goldthwaite. Well, I don't know. I know the one in Texas. Well, that should be it because that's Killeen and Waco. So yeah, that's about where it would be. That Goldthwaite is just nothing. Maybe I'm confused. Maybe it is a little bit bigger town than I knew. I mean, not that that's very big, mind you. But 2 airports? Come on. Municipal. Anyway, that's kind of funny. The no longer in existence best sandwich shop in the world was out here somewhere. I live in Austin, was driving up to see my son, and we stopped at this little sandwich place, and it was just fabulous. But they have since closed down. It was in Brownwood, I think. Okay, back to picking a PC12 mission. I want some, you can't sort anything still, so that's kind of a pain in the keister. What I want is like a 30-minute short mission. Looks like 2 hours. It's the shortest we have over here. You can always skip to descent. It doesn't work really well, but let's just do cargo because they don't complain much. Should have put the little 2024 logo up sooner. And now we can make it go away. Hello. We're not gonna need to worry about fuel if we skip to descent. Let's see what we can do here. So if we change this to VFR here, and can we put stuff here? Just out of curiosity. Okay, so we've entered VFR here. We will go, let's put in a cruise altitude. Now this is all cut off and horrible. I don't know which one's which. Is there some way to like change the size of that? Expand, collapse. Do I have to rotate it? Be able to see anything? Like you'd think they would check that out. So, okay, so the first one is flight level, so that's the one we want. Let's go 3100, 31,000. Huh. Okay, you can do stuff. I don't think any of this will matter because we're just going to skip to descent anyway. Let's send to HTC and avionics. God, I'm on a blank there. Okay, so we're VFR here. Now, it used to be that this reset. Well, let's see what happens. We go fly now. Whoa. Bouncy truck. Don't hit my wing, man. My wingman? Alright. Chocks. Engine thingies. And can we get it from here? Pitot, yes. I wish they would make those unlimited range for all aircraft. I hate the ones where you have to go all the way around the wing and get right up onto the engine to uncover the engine or whatever.
Good evening. How are you? So we're flying to Lampezos de Naranjo with General Freight? Everything's secure at the back. Nothing's moving. It's going to be smooth and easy.
If you say so. Okay. So first we want battery, emergency, avionics, standby, avionics. We want beacon on. And we can do nav. We can go and get these on, even though we're not going to have any passengers in theory. Okay, that looks good. Run. Start.
Hi there. It's Evo. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. Manufactured goods on board. This is a very time-critical shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Lampezos de Naranjo promptly. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Have a safe flight.
Okay, so it kept our VFR. Did not get the flight plan into avionics. So let's send to avionics again, now that they're up. I suspect that's like it resets when they're up, or when they're off and come on, or whatever. So what we can do here also is go here and make sure we have visuals straight. Insert that. Can delete that discontinuity. And activate. We could also set a departure procedure if we wanted. To do that, we go here. Yeah, we don't. It doesn't have one, so close that. Altitude and speed is generally okay in the PC-12. Weight, let's do, I don't know how much it was. Runway 17, no SIDS, that doesn't change. Speeds, we could change those and send them if we wanted to. Arrival, I never use this, and I don't really use that either. Okay, so we're gonna have to taxi. Let's make sure our landing gear is down. Should have done that first, but probes we need to get on. This can all stay. I think technically you're supposed to open the inertial separator. And of course we're gonna wanna...
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is taxiing to runway 17. Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic.
Taxi's like insanely fast. There's no way out of it. Ah, it's coming right for us. We'll see, we're going in reverse now. So that's just barely out of reverse, and it's going to be very aggressively thrust forward. So you have to ride your brake. There's no way to do better. So if we're VFR, we won't have to go up to a certain altitude. Ah, come on, man. It's just ridiculous. And I'm still in beta. Like, I'll show you here. Like, see, that would make us be going actually in reverse. Now that's forward. Okay, overlay, synthetic vision on, it'd be like that. I saw a real pilot playing flight sim. He's like, I don't use synthetic vision. I'm like, dude, I never have that off. I wish I would remember and leave it on. Oh. Okay.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, taking off runway 17, departure to the west, Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic.
Looks like a relatively short runway. I did not check the runway links. I suppose I should do that just so I know what I'm getting into. Looks long enough, but 5,000 feet. Oh yeah, that's longer than I thought actually. And what about our destination? Runway 11. Oh, that's a little short. We'll have to be careful when we get there. All right, are we all ready? Let's go and get strobes on, landing. Torpedo on. Now one thing someone was saying about this is something about clicking that or that, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's the main thing I want to check, is if this works now in theory. All right. We are single prop, so I don't need to do both levers.
No takeoff.
Why not? Oh, okay.
No takeoff.
V1, rotate.
Gear up. Flaps up. Contact the new control agent via ATC.
New Orleans approach. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is type Pilatus PC-12, 1 mile south of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, 400 feet. Request flight following. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, New Orleans approach. Squawk 6026. Squawk 6026, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, radar contact 2 miles southwest of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, 2,300 feet. Altimeter 29901.
Okay, and we got 6026.
Roger. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
See, now it wants us to request IFR clearance, even though we supposedly were...
New Orleans approach. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 for miles east of Kilo November Yankee Hotel 2 for 1,700 feet. Request IFR to Mike Lima Whiskey, ready to copy. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is cleared to Mike Lima Whiskey Airport as filed. Squawk 6026. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 cleared to Mike Lima Whiskey Airport as filed. Squawk 6026. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, read back correct. Radar contact 6,500 feet. Altimeter 29901, continue to EYUGU, following heading 255. Resume own navigation, climb, and maintain flight level 300. Continue to EYUGU, following heading 255. Proceed on course, climb, and maintain flight level 300. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, contact Houston Center on 126.35. Good day. 126.35 for Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Houston Center, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is at 9,000 feet, climbing flight level 300.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, Houston Center, altimeter 29901, radar contact. Continue to EYUGU.
Wait for this to get a little closer and then we'll activate nav mode. I haven't flown the PC-12 in a while. Barometric pressure, even though we're not technically at 18,000 yet. And we can, in theory, get landing off. Wait. Are we cargo or what? Since we're in the US, let's go, did they fix this yet? Nope. Upper MFD, this one, menu comes up here. Lower MFD changes the upper one. We want avionics, barometric pressure in inches. And go back to checklist. Okay, so cabin altitude is coming up on 4,000 feet and we're at 16,000. So where we actually want to watch out here, oh shoot. So I want to pause at 30,000. Actually, let's go up a little bit more. Now, do we need to hit this?
Cabin. Cabin.
See, 4,000 feet of cabin altitude is fine. I think normal cruise in an airliner is like 8,000. We got it on 31, yeah. I don't want 31. What do I want? I want 21. They'll probably fuss at me, but okay, so we're at 5,000. Now it's going up. Are we good to climb on up? The service ceiling in this plane should be 30,000 feet. 30,000, that agrees. I wonder what our max pressure differential is. I think that's what this P is, pressure differential, 5.7 psi. Well, we are holding. We're just over 8,000 feet cabin altitude. $30,000. And I actually can't remember. What did we put in here? I thought we put something lower. Did I don't think I remember to recheck it. $9,000. We're up at 30,000. We have a cabin altitude of about 10,000, I'm guessing is where it's going to land. So I think low cab lowers the cabin altitude by 3,000 feet or something like that. At least at altitude. So what is our current en route time? It would be 2 hours and 45 minutes. I definitely don't want to wait that long. Okay, the maximum pressure differential is 5.75. That's what we're at. And that's what low cab maximum is. So what low cab does is try to meet the landing field elevation as the target cabin altitude up to a maximum PSI differential of 5.75. From this altitude upwards, the cabin altitude will increase to maintain max DP, delta pressure. Aircraft altitude, delta P of 5.75 at 30,000 feet should be 10,000 feet cabin altitude. That's right where we are, so that seems to be matching the manual. So I do think you want to activate low cab because I don't know what the other option is. Is there a non... Supposedly a cabin pressure dump switch. That one. I think this is the cabin pressure control system. Mode is not activated. If you were in manual control, you'd do climb or descend, and you could dump or auto. So I definitely don't want to dump right now. But so you can't do it manually, so you need to activate low cab. Keep the cabin pressurized. Seems to be how that's supposed to work. Alright, so we are good to skip to descent, which I'm sure is still absolutely horrible. My guess is, the way it was working before, is it would put you about where you'd want a Cessna 172 to be to land. But for this plane, we're going to be way too high and way too close. And I swear it didn't used to take this long to skip. Maybe it did, but...
Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
Yeah,
You are 1,100 feet above your assigned altitude.
Speed.
Descend and maintain flight level 300.
Okay, gear. Flaps.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Did you hear my last transmission?
Oh my goodness.
Caution, Captain. Flaps over speed.
Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain flight level 300. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Contact Monterey Center on 125.6. Good day.
125.6 for Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
I think I'm probably too high, technically.
Monterey Center, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is passing 1,300 feet, climbing flight level 300.
Takeoff.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, Monterey Center, altimeter 296 tree, radar contact continue.
Okay, where's my hold short? Behind me. Normally, I wouldn't want to do that. That's more in the interest of time. But like I said, if you were a nice slow Cessna 172, that would have been okay, right? That distance and everything. You would have had time to slow down, get your flaps out, kind of a rapid descent maybe. But when you're hurtling at 300 knots, it's a little harder.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic.
Home sweet home.
Parking brake set. Drop down the engines. Ah, I didn't get to shut everything up. Okay, fair. Not fair. Probably not fair. And taxi speeding is their fault. They should fix the stupid beta range so that you can... It should start pulling the propeller pitch back so that your forward thrust reduces, goes neutral, and then into reverse. And I've watched videos, the guys pull it back, they get just a little bit of forward thrust going and they just taxi and they don't use their brakes at all. Well, I mean, you know, to hold short or whatever, of course. But just to maintain your speed, I mean. That does appear to be fixed. That is good. We didn't make a squat. But that's okay. We also did not risk our own plane and we didn't have to go find it, which is the bigger problem. So things that drive me crazy. Just so we're putting it all together into a video. What company is this in? Anywhere? Maybe if we knew this, I'm not sure what this tells us. But maybe if I knew the flight hours on a particular plane, or well, that's the helicopter, but you know what I mean. But there's nowhere in here that tells you the company. Just tell me what freaking company it is. Like, how am I supposed to tell? Like, which Cessna is this? What do I pick? Cargo missions here, light cargo, first flight. Like, what company is it part of? How do I know what missions to fly with that plane? What's that one? Nobody knows. What's down here? What's down here in Lima? We don't know. We can't even tell what plane it is. Nothing here will tell us what plane it is. Now, if you happen to have a mission in that airport that and it matches, then you can guess, like, okay, that's a plane that I could fly this mission with, but it doesn't tell me which one it is. And I've had it be this, I mean, this plane might be like a different one, and it won't have any missions in that airport, and then you cannot see what it is. Let me see if I can find one. Okay, as long as it's big like this, I think we can generally see what, at least what it is. Doesn't tell us what company it's in, unless you only have one. Okay, well, I don't know. That's probably a helicopter, I would guess. But which helicopter? I mean, okay, it says Hook on that mission type. So that one we can find out. What's this one? Mission list. No aircraft on site. No aircraft on site. Okay. So what plane is here? All right. I have no freaking idea what plane I have here. So that's several bugs smacked into one. Set of issues. Okay. Just updating some stuff here. see. See, is there anything else that's worth checking here? I did some preliminary checking. Do like the new filters. Wish they had sort. Wish you had runway length. Wish you could filter on missions with ILS destinations, RNAV destinations, hard, soft, water runways, that kind of stuff. But like, there's not much. There's no new planes to be had yet. It's kind of annoying. Oh, one thing I wanted to see, I was just seeing someone was pointing out about the price increases on the planes, which is true. And I think that I hope I pre-bought them. It's not this one. What's the other one? The charter? I guess charter. Oh, I didn't buy a CJ12. Dang it. Now they're more expensive. $34 million now. Youch. They were like 5 million before or something. I should have bought a whole bunch. And what I was wondering is, if you had bought these before, can you sell them now back at the increased price? So did people who invested in CJ4s before the upgrade, did they win the lottery? Did they make a whole bunch of money on the purchase? Hope they did. So let's see, that was charter, right? And I guess travel and okay, if we go to fleet overview, and this is still pretty bad. I wonder if these are corrected now. You really need a manage button on here at the very least. If not, auto repair, like repair all or something. Because I mean, I have a good number of planes, but there are apparently people with more than 1,000, and I don't understand how you could possibly ever go to all the planes. It is so hard to find them and manage them. Because you have to go to each company, and when you come back out, like, the list is here, so you have to remember what company you're in. You have to remember where you are in the list. Like, it doesn't remember that either. You have to find each and every plane. And it should have like, at least on the card, like needs repair or whatever. I don't know. Or, I mean, I'd rather it be here, to be honest. So see, I've got crew off on that, and my PC-24s and my Saab. And crew on everything else. I don't know if I'm gonna come back to career mode or not. I really wanted to like it. Become so painful. So I've been doing Neofly. And when I say doing Neofly, I mean like I have $1 billion in this company. I picked up all these planes just so I can have them, so I can see what the missions are worth. But I'm running out. I'm gonna have to rerun my all my pilots here. I got all my pilots in here. But I need some I need some I think this is the Cessna 172 that they gave me for purchasing like the airline mode or whatever. I did the purchase, throw them a few dollars. So when you do that, you get a free Cessna 172 to start with. That's that plane, and then of course I have the Kodiak for joyrides. Let's see what we have here. So this is a rental, right? So return my rented aircraft. Yeah, these 787, 710 Dreamliners are not bad. They're like 15 million to rent as a deposit. They make pretty good money. And then the 747-8s are, I think, the best earners there are. And of course, for grinding up to that level, I do the Longitude primarily. Got really good range. Doesn't have a lot of payload capacity, and this is the wrong payload capacity, I believe. Been arguing with the Neofly guys about it a little bit. Anywho, and really fast cruise for this class of plane. It's pretty good. I think it's even better than the 737 until you can be an airliner. And to fly airliner missions, you need to be senior captain. You can fly regionals as a captain, but I haven't found any good regionals to fly. I might get a CRJ 1000 or something, whatever comes to the marketplace. So this is my reboot account. No NPC pilots. No airline yet, although I'm thinking about doing it, and I'm just a fraction away from senior captain now. But it's a little too much grinding in the thing, and I tried a 737. You can see I did these 4 missions. Just didn't earn as well. So I prefer the Longitude. So I returned that one and rented a new Longitude, and I've done 5 flights in that now. And I'm trying to think about where I want to go next. I think I want to hop over to Africa, maybe. So I'm in that far corner of South America right now. So I can very easily hop over 2,000 nautical miles out of my 3,500 range. Hop over to Africa. It's not the best paying mission. But then maybe I could get up into Europe. Do some missions there. Just have some different airports to fly into. Did a couple of those flights today, actually. Oh, I guess we can be back in real Challenge League. Did I get to keep my world photographer progress? I think I did. I think it let me keep that. I hope I got to keep my activities. Yep. Okay. I've been trying to get all of these up to 100%. Some of them are just buggy. Whoa, wait, what? These are locked? Huh. Okay. Oh, this came with the BN2 that I bought. Should try that sometime. Let's go see the marketplace. I don't think there's anything new out. I always want to scroll down here and it won't let me scroll over here. It's weird. Not owned. Newest. Oh, I didn't see this before. This was the one I saw. I don't think I trust Captain Sim stuff though. Some of it might be better than others. This one's pretty decently rated. But like I have almost no interest in that plane. I'll have to wait and see how this one comes along. I would be interested. Quad prop. Old school avionics. I'm in! Did it say spark plugs? Pitot plugs. Whoa, can you actually drop cargo? That would be insane. Yeah, I like this stuff. Please tell me it doesn't have the Garmin 530. You know what we need though? We need a good tool that can do like VOR and NDB. It'd be kind of cool if like the flight planner, you could say only VOR and NDB fixes. Although I was flying today and through South America, I was not in range of any VOR. I guess at that point you just set your heading and off you go. I mean, I was in a longitude side GPS, so I wasn't worried about it, but I was cross-checking my position with VORs. So I happened to notice I was not in range of any. I don't know, that looks pretty cool. I'll have to wait and see if some reviews come out. Or maybe I should be the one that does it. I don't know. Yeah, that's real tempting. This has got pretty bad ratings. It seems basically pliable. It's, you know, I kind of want it, even though it's like supposedly not a great plane in real life. But I kind of want something about that size. I want something actually that's an upgrade from a Longitude, but not an airliner, and I think that's going to be hard to find. The Jetstar. I missed that one. Is that quad jet? 4-engine multi-role jet. Like that, I mean, 10 passengers. Longitude can do that. It's kind of goofy looking. Looks like a cat whose nose is too close to the camera. Yeah, stop switching my sorting. I saw there was a new car out. I don't know. Everybody likes to fly the Airbuses. Maybe I should pick a small Airbus and start working on it. Looks like a monster, doesn't it? Yeah, this is back into the old stuff. Although I remember when this one came out now. Tempted to get the P180. But, I mean, also tempted to get the Honda Jet, but kind of like the Vision Jet more than the Honda Jet. The quest for a good regional airliner continues, I guess. What's the, how do I get to the thing? Market, customizations, tools, still just landing rate monitor. So not much new available there that I'm interested in. There's a bunch of stuff new in the Vision Jet. Bunch of fixes. Well, maybe we should just do... It's a pretty long mission, 2,000 nautical miles. I was thinking maybe just do the Neofly mission. I don't know. Let's give a... let's do a quick little flight in the Vision Jet just to see. Because there were a lot of fixes for that one. Aspen up to Telluride? Nope. K-Tex, that's the one. So that's 7,000 foot, 4,000 foot. Let's go ahead and go from Aspen, I guess. That's not the right Aspen. Case, that's the one we want. Ooh, that would have been rough. I wonder which runway is departing. 33? That would argue that we should spawn in down here somewhere. Just keep taxi time down. Well, nobody's down for these earlier streams, huh? I've only gotten 2 views so far. Ah, see, this is what I hate. You have to get right on it. And that one you can reach. Oh, there's one on this side. And this one you have to get close to also. My favorite feature is you don't automatically pop in when you open the door. The bagage. Shadows. That's pretty cool. Okay, do we remember how to do this? We take this tag off, we take that tag off. If I recall, this is like pretty simple to start. You go battery, battery. Listen, fuel pump on. I should have had my strobe on, that's my bad. Landing lights will turn on later. Bleed can come on now. Pitot hit we wait on, and I don't think we're gonna need any de-icing today. let's actually do our flight planning over in Navigraph. Okay, text. And let's see. 33, I guess. 33.27. I think we actually went 15, which would put us on the wrong end of the runway. We'll do 33 anyway. And we're going. All right, which one do we want? Yeah, we could do that one. Come across here, come down in, that way you don't have to do a procedure turn. Could come in this way and do the procedure turn too. Up on my second screen. And maybe pick the same here. No way we're gonna fly at that. We'll do 210. With the, it doesn't have the one we picked, so I'll just leave that. And then wow, all these systems disagree so much. Oh, okay. Runway 9, maybe that's why. Now we should technically check this. I'll check the charts on this. What? required takeoff, my understanding, comes from over here. So 2778. I don't understand. Okay, I guess. Okay, Pitkin 5 was correct. Let's just double check. With Gleno, that is correct. And now we want, we didn't have an arrival, so we want approach 9. So we actually want Mike, LPV. We're gonna change that. We're gonna come in Wyndham. So these line up. What I don't understand is where is my... Where's my chart? I don't have a chart, and Navigraph does not have... Wrong airport? Mike. It doesn't have the Mike chart. So I guess it will be a mystery. One thing we do want to do though is get this set in our here. Let's go map, full screen. I don't know what I just did. Okay, pre-flight we did, doors latched, parking brakes as required, battery 1 and 2 are on, generator, external GPU disconnected. Okay. Strobe on. We did that wrong before. Pass messages are correct. That is driving me batty. And nav GPS setup. ATIS clearance. Do we want to get clearance?
Aspen clearance delivery. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 IFR to Kilo Tango Echo X-ray. Ready to copy.
Echo X-ray Airport. By the PITCAN 5 departure. Expect runway tree. Maintain flight level 210. Departure frequency is 12.8. Squawk 0756.
Cleared to Kilo Tango Echo X-ray via the PITCAN 5 departure, runway tree. Maintain flight level 210. Departure frequency is 12.8. Squawk 0756. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Read back is correct. Contact ground on 121.9er when ready to taxi. Good day.
Okay. Let's check our squawk. 0756. That's okay. Right. I messed up the altitude. Shoot. 21. I had it a minute ago. Okay.
Aspen ground. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 with Mike. Ready to taxi. IFR.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Taxi to and hold short of runway tree using taxiway Alpha Tree cross runway tree Alpha 4 cross runway tree Alpha 5 cross runway tree Alpha 6 Alpha 9er. Contact tower on 118.85 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree via taxiway Alpha Tree cross runway tree Alpha 4 cross runway tree Alpha 5 cross runway tree Alpha 6 Alpha 9er. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
What in the world is it talking about? Cross runway tree? What? We're right here. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna hold at HS3. That's it. Okay, let's check our trim. Where is it? There it is. Okay, want that in the green. Want to get flaps. Let's go ahead and taxi. We got our taxi clearance. flaps we got down, this. We'll get the rest of this set up. I see, it's like hit the toga button. I don't like to hit the toga button until I'm on the runway. Maybe I'm crazy. I think they moved it too. This is now the auto throttle disconnect button, and the toga button's on the front where it should have been. That's kind of cool they did that. Okay, I'll get the parking brakes off. We need, you know, the pitot probe on when we get. Kind of need to turn around here. Why are my brakes not working? I know I got the chocks off when we were outside. Aircraft. Nothing's on. And yet we cannot move. Getting a pushback here.
Aspen ground, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the right.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, your request has been transmitted to the operator.
Let's try slow mode. Wow. What is going on? Something is seriously wrong with this plane. I need almost full power to taxi. almost there, so we're gonna go ahead and probe heat on. We don't need any IPS. Trim is set, flaps are set. Make sure that thing that used to always come up when it shouldn't isn't displayed. I think hopefully they fixed that. Multifunction windows.
Aspen Tower, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 at runway Tree, ready for departure. IFR to Kilo Tango Echo X-ray.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, altimeter 299er2, cleared for takeoff runway Tree.
Cleared for takeoff runway Tree. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
What a pain in the keister, man. Okay. Okay, heading. Takeoff mode shows up here. Now I do, well, we'll get heading ready. We'll activate it when we get ready. And we want to activate the auto throttle. And we'll be okay with that for now. We don't need the ice light. We don't need any IPS. Everything else is on. I think we're good to go. So we'll want to get heading, nav mode, FLC when we get ready. Okay, now I'm going to put my parking brake on, and we can see parking brake on. Parking brake off. So it is not my parking brake. Let's see if this thing actually comes off the ground here. Been a while. I think we're looking for 85. Yep. Right, nice and easy. Gear up. And I think 115. Flaps up, close enough.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 contact Aspen departure on 12.3.8. Good day.
Going to 12.3.8. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Aspen departure. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is passing 9,200 feet climbing flight level 210.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, Aspen departure, altimeter 299er2, radar contact, continue to be a YT. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, keep speed not above 210 knots.
We are not above 210 knots. Acknowledge instruction.
Keep speed not above 210 knots. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
Right into the sun. Heading drift a little there.
Bravo Echo Uniform 27 contact Denver Center on 134.5. Good day.
One tree 4.5. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Denver Center, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is at 16,900 feet climbing flight, level 210.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, Denver Center, altimeter 29902, radar contact, continue to Gleno. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 contact Aspen, departure on 12.3.8. Good day.
Again?
123.8 for Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Aspen departure. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is passing 17,100 feet climbing flight level 210.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Aspen departure. Altimeter 29902. Radar contact. Continue to Gleno. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 contact Denver
Good Lord.
Center on 134.5. Good day.
1 tree 4.5. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Denver Center, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 is at 17,900 feet climbing flight level 210.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, Denver Center. Radar contact, continue to Gleno.
Now my understanding is these lights are like LED lights, so you could just leave them on all the time. Like you don't turn your landing lights off. So I'm gonna leave those on. And of course we'll get flaps. Airspeed 140 on approach. We'll keep that up. Tailplane number stuck. Not sure where it came up with some of that other info. Like, where's it coming up with this, BEU27? Don't know. Short hop down to Wyndham, and then we start our approach down to, I think, ETL, but there may be another name for that. Let's see. Airport, take off minimum is 9 and 27. Where are we going into here? Wyndham, right? Yeah, because we don't have the whiskey chart. I don't have that on a chart. But it's almost like the others. So one thing we can do, we got our... let's just make sure it's there. But we should have 11695 ETL up. 11695, that's right there. So this should pop up with our bearing whenever we get to that point. Bearing 1, nav 1. So it should show that. I don't know for sure what our minimums are gonna be, but I'm gonna say 11,500. Doesn't have any landing speed bugs. I find that kind of odd. Do we have the... So case is the wrong one. It should be K-Tex. Telluride, runway 9, landing distance required should be 1943. Runway elevations at 9,000 feet. Landing distance available 6,906 feet. And what's the landing distance required? Are we missing some pages? Isn't it supposed to say like what our landing distance? I mean, I guess that's our landing distance required, but I don't know. That just seems weird. And if it knows it here, why isn't there a way to populate it? The world may never know. Alright, back to map. Let's zoom out a little. Looking like 10 minutes to that top of descent marker, 11. Just a little bit before we get
Summit
to Wyndham.
Bravo Echo Uniform 27, contact Denver Center on 125.35.
Denver
Good
Center
day.
on 125.35. Summit.
Going to 125.35. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Denver Center, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, flight level 210. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27, Denver Center. Radar contact. Continue to Eknoff.
Okay, so I'm looking at the differences between the RNAV Yankee and the RNAV Zulu. The RNAV Yankee is category A and B only, and the Zulu is category A, B, and C. Of course, we're not doing either I mean, we're having the plane fly the whiskey, but it's basically the same, just a different waypoint in. But we really need the approach plate to really say what it is that you're allowed to do. Sometimes the difference is minimums. Sometimes the difference is go-around procedures. Can be other differences as well. So our final approach course is going to be 96 degrees with a minimum decision altitude of 11,500. Airport elevation is at 970. The touchdown zone is at 90038. The minimum safe altitude, other than being on the descent, is 15,500 feet. On a missed approach, we're going to climb to the right, climb to 15,000 feet, direct to ETL VOR, which should show up here any minute now. A little surprised it hasn't shown up yet. Oh. How far are we? "51 nautical miles out. I don't know. But hopefully that'll come up and we'll use that secondary bearing as the missed approach. And then at ETL we would do a left-hand hold, unless we're cleared to come back to the airport. Circling not authorized at night. The RNAV Yankee is not authorized if altimeter setting not received. Too dangerous. DME of RMP 0.30 is not authorized. Cold temperature altitude correction required at or below -17°C. Pilot controlled lighting on 123.0. That means you tune in 123.0 on the radio and you click the mic several times in a row, and that turns on and off the lights. Be cool if they got that in here.
Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 15,000 feet. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
Descend and maintain 15,000 feet. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
I don't see any speed restrictions. Our inbound altitude restrictions probably 13,000.
Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Please expedite your descent 15,000 feet.
Expediting my descent to 15,000 feet. Okay, there we go. ETL has come up. That's our distance and bearing to ETL. In case we need to do a go around. Basically want to fly towards that blue arrow. Okay, we catch the glide path at Sepma, which is going to be around the corner here. I don't know if we can see it, somewhere right around here. Airport's actually about here. So if you're going to do a missed approach, you're supposed to go missed
Summit
before you get to
Bravo
the
Echo
airport.
Uniform 27. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Okay, you lost the game, my friend.
Climb and maintain flight level 210. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27.
So that's still buggy.
Denver Center, Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27 would like to cancel IFR. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay, but enough of that nonsense. Okay, why are we speeding up so much? Slow it down. So now that's pushed our top of descent way out here. Personally, I would rather have had it back here and just be on a nice even descent, but no. Okay, so we're only going to go down to 13 here. And I think what I'm going to do is take auto throttle off. Okay, let's give this a shot. Whoa. Autopilot is off. We still have yaw dampener.
Vertical track.
coming up on that top of descent marker here. Trying to let my speed come down a little. Our target's out over here somewhere. I don't have a good vision on it right now, but I could be wrong about that as well.
Vertical track.
Okay, flap should be coming down.
Vertical track.
I see the runway now. Okay, flaps down. I think that's the runway there. I don't know what that flight director's on about. I'd actually like about 95 here. I got a little slow.
Minimums. Minimums.
A little high. Pull a little bit of that power out. Still got red and whites. But I have no lateral guidance right now. I think I'm off to the left a little, I'm not sure. Maybe I do have lateral guidance and I've been ignoring it. Because that flight director is scaring me. But let's assume that GPS line is still good. There's a little bit of it left before we go off. Okay, there's our glide slope, glide path, whatever you want to call it. Little too much power. There we go. And now we're a little low on the glide slope, which means add a little power. Okay, that looks better.
$500.
I landed with a gear up. Whoops. That's a big fail. Let's see if that fixed our taxi problem. I bet it didn't help our taxi problem at all. Yeah, it still takes full throttle to taxi for some reason. Yeah, see, it's just braking hard out here. All right, let's see. What if we... wants us to go that way. No, you would turn the other way. You'd fly out over that area. Oh, is it getting dark?
Kilo Tango Echo X-ray traffic. Summit Bravo Echo Uniform 27. Taking off runway 27. West departure, Kilo Tango Echo X-ray traffic.
So I just want to do a taxi check here. Can we... Like, what has happened to this thing? seems to be better. Like a carrier launch here. Isn't that crazy? That's like a
500.
bare mountain there, huh?
Don't sink. Don't sink. 500. Don't sink. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Kind of weird, that approach in this direction where the runway is descending underneath you. It's like, it was kind of hard to get down. It's like, oh, I have to descend faster. gear is up. So this seems to be a dead end. I was kind of hoping to fly along through here. I guess we better pick up some speed. What's
500.
that? There's a little building perched in there.
$500.
Why are there fairy lights up here? That's weird. Is that supposed to be a runway?
500. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. 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 Pull up.
We're
500.
fine. Chillax. Is that a red light? Right there.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Man.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Where is that setting? I can't remember where that is.
500. Sink 500. Rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. 500.
Somewhere there's a terrain awareness system you can turn off. I gotta say they did pretty good on like the rocky cliff faces, things like that.
500.
Where is the terrain awareness system thing? I
500.
give up.
500. 500. 500.
'Don't take a wrong turn.
$500. 500. 500.
happens here.
$500.
Okay.
$500. $500. $500. $500.
I wonder where we're coming down out of here.
500.
Okay, interesting. That's plenty big enough.
$500.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna follow this down. Stay to the left up here.
500.
It's gonna be a big hill on this side that we're gonna have to then cross the river there.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Gear is coming down this time. What is our runway elevation? 7.5. We are below 7.5. Guessing that's it straight ahead there. Yeah, that's got to be it. Gear is down, flaps are down. We are roughly lined up with the runway. We're very high. I guess I climbed a little too high. That's okay. We're not there yet. Here comes our glide path.
$500.
Can't really see if there's any obstacles, but this is hopefully there. Seeing some things that suggest there may be trees in the way. So I'm going off to the left here a little bit. Never disappoint. They really need to get their voice ATC going here on this thing. And they need to fix the bugs with it. So hard to get to the parking brake here. Like what? I mean, like I can't even see it. Oh, you click over here? Weird, okay. We want Womp. Now it is very quiet. Man, what a cool little plane though. It's not super powerful though, like you'd think a little jet would be. If it had a little more oomph, it'd probably be dangerous. So how's it going out there in viewership land? Y'all trying out Sim Update 2 or anything? Hello? Let's try. I forgot you get that like every time now. I wonder where my Saab is. I heard there was some updates on the Saab. There's one. Now what is Saab? It's passenger, right? No, 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 no. Not that. The other thing. Hey, one aircraft available. 45-minute flight. Perfect. Let's see what we have on the books. Let's go for 180. Taking off on runway 8, which is adequate. Probably should do 15, which is even more adequate. Wonder what happens if we change it. Let's go. Let's see if it lets us change it to VFR. Runway 30, which is correct, more than adequate. I can land this thing on about 2,000 feet. Crazy. Oh, and it's an ILS. Okay, we want 30 ILS 108.5. Let's send to ATC and avionics. Tab out of that, accept the mission. Now what did I see in the update notes? Icing texture fixed. We probably won't see that. Flight status panel does not illuminate for right prop de-ice. While highlighting the rudder, painted letters are flickering. Don't care about that. Liveries, don't care about that. There's no sound for other players. Don't care about that. Spawning on runway does not have all the checklists complete and avionics turned on. Don't care about that. Rain splatter. Tug not available for pushback on ramp. Where's my mouse? Oh, yeah. Good thing. Do we have any... I don't think we have the debug menu. Are there any checks to do on this?
It's a real pleasure to be flying together again.
Okay, do we have any external power? Don't know. Whoa. I didn't do that. Loading passengers at the ramp or gate generates no animation. What? I didn't do anything. You suck. That's me having a headache from this game. Loading passengers at the ramp or gate generates no animation and no notification they are boarded. Jetway does not connect to the aircraft. I don't care about that, but I care about it like failing the mission here. I bet we won't be able to do it. Okay, did it go back to IFR? Okay, I'm gonna leave this all alone. I'm gonna leave this all alone. I'm gonna put in 18. Some interactables are missing audio when used in the cockpit. No flight plan. Waypoints are displayed on the navigation display at any setting. Ooh, that'll be interesting. I'm gonna have to do a flight in this by itself if this stupid mission doesn't work. Strobe lights are inside of the wing and can barely be seen. Nav lights are only visible at night. Annunciators do not test or illuminate enough. Unable to determine if the light is working. To from flag missing an analog CDI gauge. EFB and FMS fuel data do not share fuel, cargo, or packs on board. FMS fuel page has packs, cargo, weight, fuel that must be input manually. Yeah, okay.
It's a real pleasure to be flying together again.
Okay, I'm not doing anything. And it's going to fail. That is the sound of Microsoft sucking. God dang it. So, leading edge boots for not clearing ice. Issues with interior prefix camera positions. Approach mode with AP on does not capture the localizer or GS on an ILS. What? I had no problems with ILS in this lane. FMS UNS 1K performance function does not calculate any performance speeds or flight parameters. UNS 1 holding a divert function do not operate in the direct to. Let's see if we can find another one nearby where we don't have to move the plane too much. Or you know what? We could try an employee. Let's do that. Really wanted to fly mine. Dirty bastages. I just saw it. There we go. Saab 340. See, 45 minutes was perfect. That's what I want. I want the 45-minute one. But I don't want that 45-minute one. Try that one. Let's do 190. No, let's do 21. Okay, runway 26R. More than adequate. More importantly, destination runway. What? Does not have ILS. For an ILS. Shoot. Okay. Well, we won't get to test the ILS then, but let's try it. Weather radar does not display on EFIS at any setting. Engine and wing anti-ice do not prevent accumulation. Oh, that's interesting. There's a long list of fixes. Sounds like they made a bunch of fixes to the...
Hi, Captain. We've got a great team aboard with Cadenman's cabin crew. First Officer Elise Katz.
Is it auto-starting my plane? Man!
Ontario ground, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112 with Charlie, ready to taxi, IFR.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, taxi to and hold short of runway 26 right using taxiway. Contact tower on 120.6 when ready.
Okay, we're not gonna need any de-ice.
Taxi to and hold short runway 26 right using taxiway. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112.
Beacon, strobe, landing lights, taxi, seatbelt, no smoking, generators are on. Batteries, I assume, are on. Avionics are all on. Cabin temperature. Bleed auto. Okay. Now, did we get any kind of flight plan? No, not really. Can we send to avionics? Hey, that has never ever worked before. Although I did learn how to input them more or less. That's nice. That'll make this a lot easier for people to get into, even though it kind of sucks. Alright, now we can go menu and say arrival procedure. So we have our arrival runway, star, none available, enter, none available, none available, none available. Huh. Okay. This should be a VOR approach at least. What else we got? Okay, there's an RNAV on. Well, that's interesting. Still no VNAV whatsoever, of course. Nav data, fuel. Much else to do here. We do want to get 1174. Now that's going to go in up here, even though we're not doing an ILS approach. So we want 1174. Our course is going to be probably about 52 degrees. Okay, so we still got a taxi. Work on that a little bit more once we get in the air. I see things in our seems better than it used to be. Like it wouldn't go back to the rows, I think. Okay, we want to get the gust lock off. We want to get flaps 14. We want to make sure these are up, either on max or higher. We could do like the continuous torque or constant torque. We probably won't have to though. Well, it's definitely working better than it was. Okay, parking brake off. Welcome, passengers.
To all passengers, our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please stow your hand luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in full upright position. If you are seated near an emergency exit, carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. A reminder that this is non-smoking flight, including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free to ask one of our attendants. Thank you. To all passengers, I'd like to direct your attention to the monitors, where we'll be demonstrating our safety procedures. Thank you. To all passengers, please direct your attention to the front of the cabin for an important safety demonstration. There are identified emergency exits on this aircraft. Look around and locate the exit closest to you. Should the cabin experience a sudden pressure loss,
my controls are not working. Yeah, that's not right. Should be simple reverser. Why is it not working? I wish this was a drop down. So hard to flip, so slow and hard to flip through here and see what you got. Hold throttle reverse thrust. Nope, wrong one. Hold throttle reverse thrust.
oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose, then pull the strap to adjust it. If you're traveling with children, wear your own mask properly on before helping your children. In case of emergency, after the brace message, tuck your chin onto your chest and bend forward. Place your head against the seat in front with your arms wrapped around your head. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life jacket is located under your seat. If necessary, take the vest and slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust like this. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill it, blow into the oral inflating system. Whistle and light are here to attract attention.
Another plane that you cannot really taxi very well. It's not as bad as the PC-12, but it's just an insane amount of thrust. This one has 0 beta and only reverse thrust, seems like. Where's our hold short at? 77, is that the same one? No, it should be 52, right? God dang it, come on, I'm pressing on the brakes, man. And there's no happy medium. It's either no braking or you're at a complete standstill. Or some of that is my issue, but I have a medical issue with my feet, so. Where is the frickin' hold short, man? You've had me cross 17 runways, you frickin' idiots. Ridiculous. Like, we would have come up that way and stopped over there. There's no way they would make you cross 3 runways.
Ontario Tower, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112 at runway 26, right ready for departure. IFR to Kilo Bravo Lima Hotel.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, altimeter 29997. Cleared for takeoff runway 26 right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 26 right. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. To all passengers, please fasten your seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. Place your seats and table trays in the upright position. Turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, and prepare for takeoff.
I don't know what we're supposed to climb to. Okay, take off, take a left, head to PDZ, I guess. Say press slash to retract gears.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112 contact. SoCal departure on 134.0. Good day.
134.0 for Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. SoCal departure, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112 is at 2,100 feet, climbing 13,000 feet.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112.
112, SoCal departure, altimeter 29907, radar contact. Continue to Papa Delta Zulu.
Huh. It's weird that I don't have a climb to altitude. So there are several things in the release notes that it seems like they said they fixed, but they definitely didn't. Like there's a bug that says VNAV option is not available in the FMS. Well, it's not. You didn't change anything. So I don't know what that's about. There was a bug, elevator trim overly sensitive. I don't know. Seems less sensitive, but that might be kind of annoying. One here that says radios do not display the digits. It's always displayed the digits. I don't know what they're talking about there. Right turn's coming. Oh, it says now respond to half bank on flight control panel with autopilot on. Let's try some autopilot. Let's see, we want nav.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Okay, half bank mode on. Off. On. It's like they're just listing the bugs that it has. Yeah, you are way screwing up, dude. Like, you way past the line before you even started banking over.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, contact Los Angeles Center on 126.35. Good day.
126.35, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. Los Angeles Center, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112 is passing 11,100 feet, climbing 13,000 feet.
No, it's way going the wrong side the other way.
Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2996, radar contact. Continue to hem it.
See, we want IAS mode. Let's dial this back. 165, I think. I did finally find it. Ish. We're off to the right a little now. But half bank angle didn't seem to do anything still.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. You are 500 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 13,000 feet, altimeter 2996.
What do we want? We want vertical speed mode down, right? What are you doing?
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. Did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, shut up.
Descend and maintain 13,000 feet, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112.
They got this backwards now. Or it was backwards before, I don't know. Ah, shit. Why are we going up? Okay, the labels are wrong. The tooltip is showing positive, this is showing negative.
Good afternoon to all passengers. This is your captain speaking. Today I'm assisted by co-pilot Elise Katz. Welcome aboard flight ML8112, inbound to Blythe. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 12,700 feet and at an airspeed of 200 knots. It's 1:40 p.m. and we should expect a smooth flight all the way. On behalf of all crew members, we thank you for flying with us today. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, contact Los Angeles Center on 128.15. Good day.
Attention passengers, we will shortly be coming around with an assortment of cold and hot drinks and salty or sweet snack furniture. There will also be duty-free goods for sale.
Going to 128.15, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. Los Angeles Center, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112 is at 13,600 feet, descending 13,000 feet.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, Los Angeles Center. Altimeter 29904, radar contact. Continue to Hammond.
Yeah, I thought we set that higher.
Los Angeles Center, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. Request 17,000 feet.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. Climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112.
Did it engage? FLC mode on. There it is. Okay, let's try this one. Unable to swap frequencies on the ADF radio. I do remember having that issue. So let's dial in a different one and then say transfer. Okay, that works now. Actually turn our transponder on. Did we ever get weather? Let's see, this should be weather map. Weather map, that's changing up here. This should be the range. Weather map norm, okay. Okay, so that should be our 17,000. Got ILS up here. So we go into heading mode for a moment. We can click this and switch this to VOR. We get no VNAV assistance whatsoever. Right, so okay, so we are 94 nautical miles out right now. It's a good ways, right? I think we're gonna go straight in here. this is the VOR we have tuned in. So we're going to be off to the left of it a little bit. Okay, and I think we want to start a descent about 50 nautical miles out. But I need to check one more thing. What is our airport elevation? Yeah, low. Okay, so yeah, 50 nautical miles should do it. Now, one thing we need to know is our true airspeed. Well, what will suffice is our ground speed. So 274. We want to drop about, so let's say 55 nautical miles at 1,400 feet per minute. Any other nav aids here? All right, and so what do we want to descend to? Feet. So let's go 2,400 feet to start with. And again, we're looking for 55 nautical miles out, 1,400 feet per minute. This back. I didn't even see a giant lake. Yeah, there's our giant lake. It's a giant lake, hills, valley, airport. Go to map layers, go back to sat. Ooh, big array of solar panels, I guess. Let's keep an eye out for those as we fly past here. Looks like some farmland along the river there. we never got credit for this. Vertical speed up. There we go. That's why Q&H had changed. Shoot. I gotta say, this altimeter setting has a pretty good feel to it. I wish they would copy that on the other ones. It is released. Hello, my friend. Beast is unleashed. And they did a whole bunch of fixes on the Saab that I hadn't caught before in SU2 beta, but a bunch of stuff is still broken, of course. Like EFB sent to avionics actually worked. So I put the flight plan in the FMC thing. Still no VNAV, so ILS only or visual. Alright, let's sync our heading bug and go heading mode and switch this to... Okay, yeah, we're coming right up on our 55. So, vertical speed mode down to 240. Are we crossing any more mountains? I think we'll be past these by the time we get down. We'll keep an eye out for that. Alright. So, 1,400 feet per minute. I'm gonna pull a little power out here so we don't get going too fast. Yeah, I think it did, but I mean the changelog is long, extensive. It's like, but they didn't hit the top 10. They didn't fix the biggest problems. I think you do, but I'm not sure. It applied almost instantly for me, so I didn't get to see what happened.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, you are 1,000 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 17,000 feet, altimeter 2985.
Okay, sure.
Climb
Whatever
and
you
maintain
say.
17,000 feet. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Okay.
Maintain present altitude. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112.
Okay, let's see what they say if we hang at 15. I want to see what
Summit Mike
happens.
Alpha Oscar 8112, descend and maintain 3,500 feet.
Okay, 3,500.
Descend and maintain 3,500 feet. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Thank goodness.
Los Angeles Center, Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112 would like to cancel IFR.
Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
To all passengers, we have begun our descent into Blythe. Please turn off all electronic devices. In preparation for landing, make sure your seat back is straight up and your belt is fastened. Please secure your carry-on items, stow your tray table, and pass any remaining service items to the flight attendants. Thank you.
Fly to plane type turbo. Okay, out of sheer paranoia, I'm going to descend a little bit faster. This is mostly working now. Also, it's synced to the flight plan. The controls for it were working better. So now your selector just zooms out like it's supposed to and zooms back in here. And this one is down here, that one. Runway's just off to the left, other right of the road.
Passing 10,000 feet.
So right here would be right there. There's that splotchy area right there. And then maybe some of this here, up there. We're going to try to land straight in on 8, I think. You don't have to, I think, yeah. I haven't tried updating it yet, but after I land, maybe I'll try and change the route and load it, see if it loads properly. Yeah, so like, you know, here's this is all for the Saab 340, this whole section. It's a long list of changes. However, I found that many of them are incorrect, so they may not be fixed. VNAV option is not available in the FMS. That is not fixed. for example. I wonder if this stuff works, if I can go. Splotchy area, darker little stripe here, which is still a pretty good long ways from even here. So that's definitely going to be down towards this stuff. So we're going to have to go, it's going to be on the other side of those hills right there, I think. I suspect that's it up there. Taxiway runway maybe? I think. So I think that's our runway right there. They apparently boosted the performance as well. Should be about 10.
Kilo Bravo Lima Hotel traffic. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. 11 miles west, 3,500 feet. Inbound to land. Runway 8. Kilo Bravo Lima Hotel traffic. Bravo Lima Hotel traffic. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112 is on final runway 8 to land. Kilo Bravo Lima Hotel traffic.
Okay, what's our wind? Tailwind of 3. I didn't notice anything about that. Why am I having such a hard time going to the left if we only have a tailwind of like 3 knots? Can't tell if I'm pointing the right way or not.
Minimums.
What? Why did it do that? I killed the throttle and the thing shot up in the air for some reason. Bizarre. What?
To all passengers, we have not reached the gate yet. Please remain seated until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Blythe. Local time is 2:11 p.m. For your safety, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure to take all your belongings with you when you deplane. On behalf of the entire flight team, we would like to thank you for choosing Monument Airlines. We look forward to seeing you again. We wish you a pleasant stay in Blythe.
I need to try out dev mode later. This is career, obviously, hopefully. The mission steps. So this plane still has no beta on the throttle. So it's still kind of hard to taxi. Not as bad as the PC-12, which is also still broken. Has no real beta range. Only has immense amounts of forward thrust and like reverse, and then it goes from that to reverse thrust. There's no beta range. I don't know how they're expecting a Saab to get between those planes. I know there's no collisions, but I just find it kind of obnoxious to have to drive through other planes. Ugh. We had external power on. Probably shouldn't have. Because I doubt we have any external power. Much improved, still needs work. That was not my fault. Some kind of wind shear or something. Bounced me up in the air at the last second. Okay, let's see. Let's go into settings. Advanced. Dev mode is on. So I'm not sure where you saw it being. Hey, you're over in Miami. Where you were. Where'd you go? There you are. Fort Lauderdale. So I've dev mode on and I'm not noticing anything yet in the UI that's different. Wow, you're in the big Dreamliner, huh? Or is that a visual artifact in your NSS now? It doesn't always get them right. Oh, bummer. Sorry, Dream Lifter, not Dreamliner. Were you in the Dream Lifter or the Dreamliner? Because there may have been... Okay, which one are you in? Dream Lifter? Oh, bummer. Big Dreamliner. That one, I don't think I've ever actually flown. Bunch of fixes on the Dream Lifter. Not as many as the Saab, but... did you get the engine covers off or anything? Let's see, debug, aircraft, covers. So it comes with chocks on. That's it. So that wouldn't stop it from starting. Oof, brutal. Am I in the right plane? Yes, I am. Okay, there's the run cutoff switches down there. I'm sure you got those. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's a... Well, I'm on external power, so it should be fine. I'm guessing these are the fuel pumps. Auxiliaries, maybe? Forward, aft. Okay, that's anti-ice. Packs are off when you're starting, right? Okay, engine 4. Seems to be alive. Is this what yours was doing? Hydraulic demand pumps to auto. Fuel pumps on. I think I got all those on. Beacon, TCAS, don't care about that. Backs off. Pull, we did that, alright. Engine 4. Fuel switch to run, we did that. That's supposed to be it. Unless I'm seeing the same thing, so. Bus tie switches to auto. I think they all already are. Generator control switches on, they already are. Hydraulic demand selectors off, but we turn those on auto later. Hydraulic pump switches on. Emergency light, guard closed. Fuel cross feed on. I think those are. Fuel pumps off, but we turn those on. Anti-ice, window heat. Damper, that's not gonna matter. Trim air. On. Pack switches on, but then we're supposed to turn them off. Yeah, it can be, for sure. Bleed air on. Nav logo, flight director, auto throttle, blink limit. Landing gear, auto brake, parking brake, thrust, blah 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 blah. Yeah, on auto. Fuel pumps all on. And those aren't on, but I don't think that's why. Switches off, they are. Engine 4. Start switch, pull. Yeah, Control E must be doing something that's not on the checklist. I concur. Fuel valve. Fuel jettison valve. We don't want that. That's weird. Seatbelt on, packs off, doors manual, parking brake set, gear down, packs 1, 2, 3, cabin temp, TCAS. One of the release notes on the Dream Lifter is fixed auto start, controlling non-starting engines. In the process, we broke starting the engines, but standby power's auto. Okay, let's try this. Go to index, settings, request ground air on. Is apparently a thing. Okay, now it's spooling up. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but apparently you have to switch that on before you try to start the engines. And now they are starting. Now where is that TCAS thingy? Okay, I think that was it. Did you head out already? Nope. And this is a monster, isn't it? So apparently because it doesn't have an APU, it needs the ground air on to start the engines. I'm guessing it's like a ground APU. I don't know. My understanding is it doesn't have one, but you know, I don't know much. I did all of 5 minutes of research. Caution. Caution. Already trying to take off.
Landing gear, 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 landing gear. Landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear.
Yeah, I know, I put the landing gear up. I'm working on the flaps. Give me a break. We're already going 270. Well, it turns like a boat. It has a very powerful engines. Might be different if you fully loaded it. I didn't do anything with the payload, so I might be fairly empty or something. Other than being very sluggish, it seems to fly okay. We'll see how it goes on landing. Let's see, let's set max. Max auto brakes. I don't want to do that. It doesn't seem like you can arm the speed brakes, so we might have to just activate those. Let's see, set as arrival on Cal 10 left. That's not going to be right. What do we want? Maybe 28, right? Does this have has 3 autopilots? Okay. Any idea what an approach speed is in this thing? We'll go 160 maybe. Aim for 160. I have no idea.
Landing gear, 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 landing gear.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be landing here. Okay, we're coming up on 160. I have no glide slope info, so. Okay, I think that's the runway there. We're way above the glide slope. I think I see a red now. Gear is down, flaps are down. We're a little fast. Are you in the air?
500.
Yeah.
400. 300.
I think I got low on the
200.
glide slope.
100. 50, 40,
Sync rate.
30, 20, 10.
Nice. 1.4 G. Well, that wasn't pretty. So good luck on your journey. And I hope you have an ILS approach. Or an RNAV, I guess. Probably do RNAV. How far are you flying tonight? Ah. You gonna come in and land? Let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, I remember now. I wanted to open the tail open. So you could say, open the rear. Doors inhibited. What? Man, I wanted to open the big door in the back. Parking brake is on. What am I supposed to do? Okay, let's get the chocks off, maybe. And let's get the battery on. And external power was available. And then we say request ground air. And let's try and open the door now. There it goes. It's just magically sliding off. Yeah, the bigger planes take some getting used to. I think it's a lot easier to fly the little ones. Let's see, let's go to our little drone cam. Wow, that's pretty cool. Whoa, there's a sleeping bunk. You're way out there. hacking inside your plane. Yep, you seem to be dropping pretty fast. It's so cool to be able to take that high-speed drone out and chase planes. It's too bad you can't track a plane. So quiet. Do you know which runway you're coming in on? Right, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm set up on 28 right. could be wrong, but you seem off to the left a ways. Says you're 5 miles out. You look like you're coming this way. You have one wing now. There's your other wing. Now you have gear. That looked pretty good to me. landing gear has no tires on it right now. There they are. Bum. The front tires aren't rolling. None of them are. They're not animated, I guess. Or I'm too far away. Got lights now to attach to anything right here. Wow, you drove right past me. That's cool. That is weird. You're sitting inside the cargo hold, according to this. Are you just driving in circles, or what's going on? Oh, there. The back's all the way open on this one. Drone speed minimum. Okay, there's a little sleeping compartment there. But when you click on it, I think you actually exit the plane, so you can't get into it, so that's kind of weird. So behind here is that sleeping compartment, but you can't get into it. Yeah, maybe. Little challenging. I would not want to fly it into any place that didn't have an ILS. Or RNAV. A precision approach, I should say, I guess. Well, I think I'm gonna, well, shoot, I don't know. That may not be a long enough flight to do that. 50. Four and a half hour flight. I don't know. I think I'll take off anyway. So let's go longitude. And we are in SNXX. And we are going to okay, I'm gonna do my, I'm gonna kick off my flight and then head out. Doing tip of South America over to Africa. I think I'm just gonna expedite spawn on the runway, even though it'll ding me.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather is perfect for flying.
Good to see you again, Captain. You might recognize some of today's VIPs. They have asked to board away from the paparazzi cameras. We need to get them on board
Sierra
as soon
November
as possible.
X-ray traffic. Summit Mike Alpha Oscar 8112. Taking off runway tree 4. North departure.
Captain,
Sierra
the
November
VIPs
X-ray
are just starting to
traffic.
board. Stand by. Transporter, boarding is complete. You can start your flight.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Alright, I need 2,268 pounds. Close enough. 10. So you have stuff back that you thought you deleted?
Pilot from dispatch. Fly safe. These customers don't like excitement. Kinda weird. Uh-oh. GQNJ does not exist in Navigraph. GQN Juliet, right? Okay. So RNAV 26 might be our best bet.
I don't know, a while, 5 hours. I'm gonna end the stream though. Well, that's not right. California? No. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know. Let's see if I can get, try one more time here. Make sure I wasn't typing something wrong. Golf, Quebec, November, Juliet. Yep, doesn't show up. Are there any other airports nearby? This one doesn't exist. What about? Where is this even? North, 01421 West. Nope. What if we save this? is a runway here. I can share. It shows the runway here, but it doesn't have any way to link to it or whatever. One thing I do like about this is it has the altitude, the minimum safe altitudes in these quadrants. I know, like, if I fly at 5,000 feet, I'll clear anything in this sector. Right, it's 2,500, 3,000. It's very handy. All right, let's go to this key task. One. Yeah. Give me a nice easy approach. If I can send to avionics. Looks like it took. Visual, straight, load. It might create some conflicts here. So let's see which ones we need to delete. couple of problems. One is we want the other runway. Load that. And we want to get rid of this one. I don't know why it does that. Good nav now. Yeah, we're not far off. Okay, back to... Oh, that still doesn't look right. Let's get rid of this one. And switch back to the other runway. Is it doing the goofy loop thing? Can I do it like this? Thank goodness. Okay, put this in here again, so I need to remove that. There we go, that looks better. So swing out wide here, come around, connect with straight, and then in. That is the fun flight planning for the evening. Let's see if we can see it. Somewhere down here is a airport. Yeah, this little island here. Might be too far away to see it. I think that's the only one. Alright, well that's this flight dialed in. I'm just gonna let it finish flying and I'll land it later. I will catch you later.